Hey guys, hope you're all doing well today. Oh, I completely forgot to do my arms of my chair. Rip. There we go. That's better. So hey guys, hope you're all doing well today. Thank you so much for hopping in at the beginning of the stream. I hope you're all doing fantastically this Thursday. The plan is to... Oh, my hair is messed up. God damn it, under my headset. Rip. So I'm trying to do I want to do my role quest first, right? But I've completely forgotten where it is. Hi, Franny. I see you on my screen. She has a title that says the excruciatingly excited. I see. Okay. But hey, Franny, I see you with your wings showing off. But yeah, so I thought it was here by the docks, and then apparently it's not. And then I thought, well, okay, it must be up in the normal place by the Maelstrom command. But it's not. I don't know. I'm just super confused where it's at. So I'll have to maybe have a search for it so I can do it, because I'm assuming we have one at 89. I'm pretty sure we did have one at 89, but it's like kind of vanished. Anyway, so we're going to be doing that. I'm going to just see if I can find it, and then I'm going to continue with the MSQ afterwards. So we had a good MSQ stream last time on Tuesday. We did the Catesis Hyperborea dungeon, which was super duper awesome. And then obviously some big revelations came out after that. And we had that exciting little instance where I had to play as Alize and Alphino, which was fab. Thank God it tells you how to do it. Like, it's just press one button for all the red mage stuff. I'm like, thank God. Fran's like, isn't it in the Laminsa war room? I have no idea, Fran. Probably I will go and have a look-see there. That could be where she's at. I will go and have a look. Thank you for the tip. She said it in FC chat, not in stream chat. Anyway, let's do stuff. I don't know, Fran. I thought it was here. I honestly thought it was here. That is not the right volume for the game, but the music did turn off, which I'm very happy with today. Is that correct now? Okay, that's correct now. Okay. Simon with the 19 months of support. Thank you very much, my love. Mwah. Love your face. Hope you are doing well. Well, he's upstairs, so he kind of got... No, I didn't banish him from the room, but he was like, oh, I better bugger off then since you're streaming. I was like, I mean, you don't have to, but he did, so he kind of disappeared. Oh, people buying my Time 1 Zonya skin maps. Yeah, so apparently the old like maps are selling for like 80k a piece, but then the new maps, which everyone's doing at the minute, are like down at 30, 40. So I just figured, well, each of my retainers was holding one. I might as well sell them. So I need to go and find where this thing is. Fran reckons it's in the war room. But I don't know. I assume that it says that she's... I thought she was at the Crystal, where she normally is. But hi, Franny. Look at her showing off these... Oh, even new wings. Oh, are they gold? Are they gold? Just showing off. Such a show-off, Franny. Oh, God. Hi, Fen. Fen immediately comes in and he's just like, tell us a dad joke. Okay, so let me see if I can find one. Now, see, the ones that I have to go and read them off a site, though, because I don't know them off the top of my head. The ones that you have, Fen, in your database are much better. They're, like, way, way better. And yes, I hope you're doing well today, Fen. Right. I think I did that one. Like I said, I just have to... Hey, Maya, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm just trying to locate a dad joke because Fenway redeemed the tell us a dad joke. Okay. So this one's... It's not like a joke per se. It's more like a statement-y type thing, but... You know what the mathematician said to the person who invented the number 0? Thanks for nothing. There you go. There's a really awful dad joke to open it up. And that's not me, by the way, that's BuzzFeed. So if you think they're awful, blame BuzzFeed. And hey, Fen. Oh, Fran's trading me things? Are you giving me the pair of the wings? Oh my God. Oh my God, thank you, Freddy. Wish I could help. I only know dad jokes in Finnish and they don't translate well to English. Oh, you're fine, mate. You're fine. Okay, yeah, that was a really, really crap one, but like I said, it's not me, it's BuzzFeed, so you can blame them. And hey, DJ, nice to see you. All the people popping in to say hello. Also, I wasn't able to stop in, but I did see, briefly, your new stream look, by the way. The whole kind of, like, glitchy look. It looks really cool, so... You just think... Did you just think that you wanted a nice change for 2022, or... It did look nice. Like all the nice glitchy stuffs. But yes, now that we have people... I do... Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Oh, that's cool. That is very cool. Right. Couple of shoutouts of Murya. Fellow Team Whiskers member, also streams Final Fantasy XIV. And apparently I don't know how to do exclamation points anymore. And we also have DJ over here, who was playing some Phasmo. Oh yeah, you playing some Phasmo yesterday, weren't you? I'm generally not going into many streams in the evenings because I'm actually learning pixel art and I'm trying to do that on my days off. What do you mean, don't forget you? I appreciate your face, Franny. Ran into my ex at the museum yesterday. Wanted to say hi, but there was just too much history between us. See, that was way better than my one. That was way better. See, I tell you guys, Fen's got them all. Pixel art is fun. I haven't done it in years. I'm just starting out. And hi, Baya. Oh, she's so adorable. Every time I see Murya, it's just a case of, oh, she's so cute. See, I need to get my glam game on. Wait, you're not... Oh, I can't believe... Look at Fran in the free company chat fishing for shout-outs. She's like, hey, I'm deserving of a shout-out too. Are you even in my chat? Are you even in my chat, Freddy? I don't think you are. Okay, fine. You could have one then. There you go. Also follow that one if you feel inclined. Yes, all the head pats for Murya, because Murya is awesome. Okay, guys, let's actually do some stuffs. And now I need to... It didn't show you in my chat, Freddy. It did not show you in my chat. Someone just poofed into existence next to me, and it kind of worried me there, but that's not how you do hug, Rebecca. Hug. There we go. Okay, how do I use these wings? So I use them. And then they are where? Yes, feel free to follow that one if you're so inclined. But yeah, so, flap them. Well, yeah, okay, I understand you're supposed to flap the wings, but I don't know where they be at in here. Fashion accessories, I guess? Aha. Okay. This is what the gold ones look like on me. I don't know if they fit me. Oh god, no, I didn't mean to press it. Oh god, I pressed the button and they disappeared. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was trying to get my weapon out, but apparently I could not. So, there we go. Yes. This is, I have the gold Archangel winch. Thank you very much, Frenny. Yeah, but those ones are cool. See, I need those ones because they fit being a Reaper better. I do like, I mean, the gold kind of does go with the gold on my chest piece. I glamoured the chest piece because I don't like... Where is it? Armory chest. I really don't like the new chest piece I got. Which one was it? Where? I'm blind. I'm blind. No. Why can I not see it? Why can I not see the new one? I'm actually blind. Apparently it don't exist no more. Okay. But anyway, the one that I got was disgusting and I don't like it. So I was like, meh. Oh, no, okay, sacks of nuts. Nice. Okay, I'll have to do some hunting. I also need to get my crafters up because, yeah, I need to start crafting because I need to get some more gil, ideally. So I have my miner and botanist at 90, but I have none of these. I mean, I started leatherworker. I started the quest for those, so leatherworker is one of my specialists, so I figured I'd do that first, but yeah. Yeah, I know, I suppose, yeah, I suppose it is. I don't know. Which one is it? Would it not? I mean, yeah, but I'm looking and I can't see it. That's the thing. I'm blind, obviously. I can't see my chess piece. Anyway, whatever. I mean, oh yeah, I'm wearing it. Duh. I mean, sorry, it's here. The Crondite one. Which you can't see because it's glamoured. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's fine. I don't want to... It's fine. Honestly, it's fine. I don't really want to show it off because... Oh, it does that when you jump. Okay, cool. I need to find my role quest, guys. I need to find where the role quest is. You said it might be in the war room, so where's the thingy? Where's the lift? It's on the bottom floor, isn't it? It's over the... It's not there, is it? It's over the other side, right? It's over there? So I have to go to the plaza? I'm so confused right now. I hate the fact it doesn't tell you where it is. Where the heck is the lift to the war room? The Octant? No, it's in there, is it not? Yes, oh, Maria and Fran are both here leading the way because I'm just like, where the hell do I go? Okay, this is just you telling me you think it's in here, right? Is it over there or is it over here, lift attendant? Nope, it's not that one. Okay. Is it in here? No, I can't go in here. I don't believe you have business in the bridge. Are you seeking the drowning winch lift? I could have sworn that the Secretariat was not up where she should be. Hold on. Let me go to the drowning winch. Hold on. Hold on a minute, guys. Hold on a minute. Maybe she was there and I just didn't bother looking properly. I just assumed it would be on my map. I bet you it's going to be there now. Oh, for God's sake! It was not there! It was not there, I swear to God. I swear to God, it was not on my map. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's just pretend we didn't just spend like 20 minutes trying to find a quest that existed on my map. Anyway. Let's do the role quest one. Shut up, Fran. See you in the free company chat going, sure. Right, level 89. Role quest. Melee DPS. Out of the shadows. The Secretariat's resigned expression speaks volumes. Ah, Lumi, I wish I had better news for you, but the blasphemy continues to elude us. I'm waiting for you to smack me. I feel like that's coming. I didn't see... I swear. Also, I didn't realise that Heavenstern is on at the minute, so I might do Heavenstern too, maybe. Can you hear me, Commander? This is Weiscat. Oh, nice guys here, apparently. I have an idea how we might take down the blasphemy. Meet me in Costa del Sol as soon as you're able. Okay, we have to go to Costa now. Okay. Well, that sounds promising. I'll tell the Admiral you'll be away for a bit. Godspeed and stay safe out there. Wait, is Night Sky a male bun bun? I know, why can't we wear the freaking helmet? Is that Night Sky? I can't click on? It is. Wait, wasn't Night Sky in Whiskers? Or am I just misremembering this? Yes, looks like Night Sky is indeed a male bun bun. Okay. Anyway, Costa. Okay. Whoa, wait, hold on, whoa. What is this set of gear? Wait, where are you going? What is this? Reaper set? Elemental Helm of Maiming. +1. Yo, what the heck is this armor set from? Oh, that looks so cool. Like, they dyed it gunmetal black, but it's like glowy and shit. Oh my God, I need this in my life. I need this in my life. Where do you get that? Eureka. Oh, screw that. Okay then. Oh, Night Sky left a while back. Oh, okay. Okay, because I remember being in Discord with Night Sky. That's why I was asking. Yeah, that armor set's so cool. Oh, why do I have to do Eureka for the cool shit? Okay, anyway, Costa del Sol. Murray just goes, whoops, and say. I'm getting distracted by all the things, so I apologize. Not companion. Right, today's mount. Today's mount will be Super Spinny Turtle. Woohoo! Where do I... Ah, you. Apologies for having you come all the way, Lumi. I guess I read that wrong. Ever since our encounter with the blasphemy, I've been racking my brain to find a way of dealing with its debilitating attack. Sadly, I've come up empty-handed and my companions fare no better. That's when I started thinking, if only our finest was still with us. He always had a knack for noticing what the rest of us missed. His eyes were so sharp he could spot a foe's weakness with a single glance. It's thanks to him that we were able to slay both Leviathan and Titan and live to tell the tale. The rub is, well, he's a bit eccentric. And yes, I know you could say that about all the company members. But unlike us, he prefers to work from the shadows. Truth be told, I've not seen him since the day we disbanded. Hey, Mrs. Stilyalu, hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having a good morning. I doubt he'd help his old comrades even if we asked, but an order from the company's acting commander would be a different story. In our heyday, we had a way of reaching him. Whistle at the forked road and sooner or later he'd show himself. Didn't matter when, winter or summer, in broad sunlight or the dead of night. He'd always be watching from afar. With any luck, he still is now. Okay, well, just whistle then. But I've rambled on enough. Go on now. This may be our best and only hope. Okay. It's Mary, run away. What do you mean? Eh? Elusive void. Oh. I don't know who they are, I'm just running. I'm just disappearing off into the sunset. Oh hey, look. Oh look, speaking of Mary, there's Mary. The B rank. You meant Mrs. Stilyalu, not in game. Oh, sorry. Sorry, because like, there was someone in game that was just like on you, on your character. I thought it was like, what? But yeah, speaking of Mary, Bloody Mary is right by me, so. Here I was enjoying my retirement. Why'd you have to go and bloody whistle? Oh, it was the dude that shot the aether bubble from the big thing. The big Sahagin queen transformed into blasphemy. I forgot that's a hunt in this game. Well, it's right there. A big old Apkalu Bloody Mary. Call me Lorenz. I'm the company's resident sharpshooter. Sharpshooter? At least I was in my day. No need to tell me who you are. I've been watching you for quite some time. I like how he's got a flower for an earring. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just curious how my former mates are faring. Not as curious as folks were about me, though. First Wisecat, then old Mistbeard himself. Ha, as if those codgers could ever catch me. Also noticed that I don't know, the scarf for me doesn't work with that outfit. I just feel like it's a bit misplaced, but that might just be me. And now Ailzia's storied hero summons me forth. No need to say why. You're going to ask me to help you take down the blasphemy. What Endwalker MSQ is this? Oh no, I'm doing my role quest first. Sorry, I'm doing my level 89 role quest, then we're doing MSQ. I just wanted to do that first. Have you... I don't want to order him. Have you forgotten the duty of the strong? Heh, never could refuse whenever someone trotted out those Acneed words. Acneed? So tell me, acting commander, what specific duty would you task me with? I trust you do have a plan. I was thinking I don't remember this guy. Yeah, this is the melee, physical melee DPS role quest. This is level 89 one. So you need a way to neutralize the beast's most potent attack. I can tell you like getting close and personal with your foes, so you'll be needing support from a distance. Who do you suppose might be best suited to that role? Merwib and her twin muskets can handle the job. You, of course. I'll say you, because I'm pretty sure that you shoot a gun. Damn right. My eyes are almost the keenest in the realm, as you've doubtless heard from Wisecat. In pure marksmanship, none in Limsa are the Admiral's equal. Yet Merwib is ill-suited for a supporting role. Not for lack of skill, of course, but rather, come to think of it, there's something you should know. Follow me. Alright. Lead on, Mr. Scarfman. I don't know why. I don't need to. Bye, Mary. Need to fly. I like how the music is still going even though we killed Bloody Mary already. Sorry, I'm sorry. Just killed my counterpart in game. No. No. See, you're still hale and hearty and well, Mrs. Stilyaloo. It's fine. It's fine. Where? Up. Wait, up? Oh, right. Up here. Okay. Unfollows. How very dare. My own sister. And look at that shark in the... Look at that massive freaking shark over there. Quite the view, wouldn't you say? I often come here to admire the sea. If you would, indulge me for a moment and I'll spin you a yarn. Just try not to doze off. Oh, here we go. Story time. Company of Heroes story time. Back in piracy's golden age, the League of Lost Bastards ruled the Rotano. I was one of them, as was Merweb. We were led by none other than our old man, Blofissin, the most feared captain on the high seas. Feared by his enemies, that is. Stern and unforgiving though he was, he took me under his wing and showed me the ropes. Aye, he was like a father to me, to us all, till that fateful day. That shark is still there, and it is huge. Was in the year 1562 of the 6th astral era. Leminson merchantman was struggling with nigh constant raids by the Sargin. Around this time, Blofis had yielded the day-to-day leadership of the bastards to Merweb, his pride and joy. She was still growing into the role, though, and everyone knew the old captain was still calling the shots. Old Blofis had a noble streak, he did. Ordered us to defend the traders from the fishbacks. Merweb led the effort, and we fought day after day to keep the sea safe. Hey, Leviathan. The fighting was fierce, but we always came out of it in one piece. Until we didn't. Until after a skirmish, a Sargin survivor with his last breath summoned forth the Lord of Whirl. The great beast toppled our mast and cracked the keel like an egg. We clambered aboard the merchantman as our own ship sank. Naught to do but wait for the end. But then Blofis and his bleeding flotilla came out of nowhere to pull us out of the fire. And he did. But the League of Lost Bastards would never be the same again. For even though we'd escaped with our lives, we'd soon discover that Captain Blofis, our iron-willed, unwavering leader, had fallen under Leviathan's thrall. So we found out the new crafted weapons are better than the second Extremes ones? Oh no. Has it always been like that though? Haven't they always kind of done that? Or not really? Of course, in those days, we didn't know much about drowning or tempering. Didn't know what to make of our captain as he grew more haggard by the day, his words devolving into crazed rambling. Then, one day, he vanishes, taking off with half our men. Not long after, a band of pirates calling themselves the Serpent Reavers began taking prizes in the Indigo Deep alongside the Sargin. At their helm was none other than Captain Blofis, who cast his lot with the fishbacks. Merweb knew what had to be done, and to her credit, she didn't shirk from the deed. She acted quickly, sneaking off under cover of night with a skeleton crew without so much as telling me. Of course, that didn't stop me from stowing myself in the cargo hold and joining her on the voyage. She was none too happy to see me at first. Wanted to leave me out of it, she said. But seeing as I made myself known when she was struggling to fend a horde of reavers and fishbacks, it wasn't hard to win her over. The twin muskets fell in one after the next, as my sharpshooting kept her safe from afar. We cut a path to the centre of the Isle. It was there we found Blofis, or rather, the miserable wretch he'd been reduced to. All bones with skin shriveled, and a tangled mat of white hair, eyes bulging from his head like a fish as he prayed to the Lord of the Whirl. Merweb challenged him to a duel, and a dim memory must have flickered in his drowned mind, for he accepted. And so, with only me there to witness it, Merweb ended her father's life. The League of Lost Bastards would have lived up to its name if it weren't for Merweb. She assumed full command and restored us to her former glory. Not long after, she triumphed in the Trident and was named Chief Admiral of Limsa Leminsa. I often think back upon that day. Seeing her charge into battle, muskets blazing, might seem reckless to some, but that's how Captain Blofis taught her, and she knows no other way. That's why I made it my job to support her from the shadows, and it's a role in which I'll happily serve again. I owe that much to her old man. My only doubt was whether you, my friend, were worthy of commanding me, but watching you from afar has answered that question. Aye, tell Wisecat and the rest of my no good companions that Lauren stands with them. Okay, well, thanks, mate. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to partake in some treasure maps, Merya, when I get up to 90 and I finish with, like, MSQ. Like I said, because I do want to do, like, my crafters and stuff, so I want to be able to come on a bit more than I have been. Maybe in, like, the evenings, but... where is Weiscar? Oh, you're over there, okay. He back over here. Spinny turtle! And apologies to anyone if you have, like, motion sickness of any kind. And this potentially might trigger it, so... Whee! It's so stupid. It's not stupid! It's amazing, Yan! How dare you call my turtle stupid! I can't use that mount because it makes me dizzy. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope watching that isn't making you feel ill. I said I apologise if that's the case. Oh, hi. Hi, Yan. Hope you're doing well today. Did Lauren show himself? He did. Makes me nauseous as fuck. Oh, bleh. So what, I can't use it now? You guys gonna feel sick of me if I keep using the mount? I'll have to change it then. Aha, now there's a surprise. I had some hope your words might reach him, but never I did imagine he would agree so readily. Ah, just one thing, Lumi. I'd appreciate if you didn't mention Lauren's involvement to the company, Landonell in particular. They'll find out soon enough regardless. I just turned my eyes. Oh, that's fine. I don't want you guys to have to feel like you can't look. I won't use that mount then. Yeah, I'm doing good. Doing good, Yansky. Today is Takeaway Thursday, so it's very, very good. So we got a Chinese later. Hoo-hoo. At any rate, this gives us new hope in our battle against the blasphemy. All that remains is to set the snare and lure the beast into our clutches. Our scouts are on the lookout for the creature as we speak. If the latest reports are to be believed, we're drawing ever closer. Okay, so I guess we kill it in the level 91 then. Kill the Sahagin Queen. And with that, I best get back to it. Can I trust you to report these latest developments to the Maelstrom? Till we meet again, Commander. Salute me, damn it. I'm your commander. How dare you. Know your place, scum. I'm kidding. Wise guy's a scum. He's awesome. You and Fran are related. Yes, we are related, Mrs. Stilyalu. We're sisters, IRL. We are indeed related. Hey, Fenn's managed to log in. Afcastle. I love of Chinese and the fact that we are indeed related by blood. Yes. Should we do Heavenstern, guys? Should we do Heavenstern, or shall I just not bother and just go straight to MSQ? I mean, I can do Heavenstern off stream. It's not a big deal. I did Starlight Celebration on stream, but also the fact you both really love Chinese food. Well, yes, there is that. The search for the blasphemy continues, though I understand you've been carrying out an entirely different investigation. A marksman by the name of Lorenze, the Admiral will be pleased. Of course, we won't have much call for his skills until the blasphemy is found. Rest well and prepare yourself as necessary in the meantime. Lorenz, why does that ring a bell? Okay, we get some coconut cod chowder. I'm guessing Monday we're having roast. I don't know, Fran. We ended up having that. You know, I said there was a bit of lamb that Mum had in the freezer. We had that on New Year's Day, so I haven't got a clue. maybe Sam should order his mountains of yo sushi food on the Monday when you arrive. Then that can kind of be like, I don't know, dinner, early lunch into dinner. Maybe I don't know. Oh, screw it. I'll go and do Heavenstern. I'm assuming Heavenstern isn't too involved. I would assume. Festival supplier. What do you have? We're not ready. Okay. Yeah, it's Fran's B-Day on the 11th. Right, we get some options. So what, we get to choose one of these. Not that it matters, because we can't wear either of them, so... Yeah. Got 5 days to find all the countdown gifts. Actually, do you know what, guys? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'd rather continue with MSQ. Like I said, I can just do that off stream. It's nothing. It's going to be nothing overly fantastical, so... With that being said... Let's continue the MSQ. We need to go to Labyrinthos. I can hear banging through the wall. I would very much like if my neighbors could stop doing that. Nope. Apparently they still wanna knock, apparently. Oh yeah, so we picked up the main quest, and we also had a side quest thing that we were... Oh no, wait, I can't use that one. Cloud Mallow. Let's do Cloud Mallow. Oh wait, I can't fly here. God damn it. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter here if I'm using Turtle or not, because I can't fly in Labyrinthos. Damn it. My cat is very interested in your game. Ooh, well, we have this big fluffy thing here, and it does this. So there's some sparkles for your cat, Jan. I forgot the music was awesome. It changed. My niece has a birthday on 11/2. Oh, nice. It's a month and 5 days to my birthday. What do you mean, I mean? It's not a month, Franny. Shush. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much we can help, how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's hope so. It's more because stuff are moving, she wants to attack it. Oh, are you riding a dandelion? I'm indeed riding a dandelion, Murph, and hello. Hey, Visitor, Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. I'm getting married not to send me gifts. Oh, okay. I think even if it was a month and 5 days, I reckon she still would hit you with all them countdown gifts, so... Right, let's meet by the Aetheryte when our work is done. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Visitor. Let me send you my fave one. Yeah, I'm fantastic, thank you. Just having fun with Final Fantasy at the moment. Yeah, and I hope you're doing well today as well, Murph. Right, and now we have people's in here. So we have Mega Murph. And that is the wrong command. God damn it. I can't do shoutouts, guys. I suck. I'm sorry. There we go. That's what I meant to do. I didn't mean to do a command. I got confused because obviously I have a command for Jan. Because Jan is on the YouTube. So we have Murph, guys, and we also have Jansky. There we go. Stuff works now. Who's over on the YouTube, so make sure you go and drop a subscribe over there. I said I always like to show you guys out. Right, I need to put stuff back up where I can see things. Okay. Right. Mount. Cloud Mallow. But yes, this is indeed this is the Moogle mount. So you get this when you do the Moogle Beast Tribes. You do that, and you can do that with the sparkles and stuff. Okay. Yes, I hope everyone is doing well today. I appreciate you guys all being here and stopping by. I really do. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the Aetherburner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. Oh, if only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Okay, we have to find 2 more peoples. Somewhere. Aha, over here. Oh, my stomach is already growling because all I had was a ham sandwich for lunch. Silken grin. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? No. Do I look like a gleaner to you? Working on the Aetherburner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out, it's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? I have no idea. Oh, there's another plus quest over there. I did not even see that. We have to go and get the plus quest, guys. Because we like our Aether Currents. So let's go ahead and pick this up. From the Vexed Veterinarian. Oh, and the Chocobo Keep. Let's get you. Activate you, even though we don't need to use you. There we go. Let the good times troll. A veterinarian in Charlane Hamlet is wrangling with a beast of problem. Excuse me, ma'am, I couldn't help but notice you've a way about you that simply screams, I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds. And since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? I guess. You see, amongst the troops of trolls living in the outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic, as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into a den of Analas. I would go after him, but I'm so fumble-footed I'll scare him off as like as not. I'll be torn limb from limb for my pains by the fiends. So I turn to you. Did you seek out this troll of which I spoke? I shall provide you with his favourite food, and with it, you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Hopefully that will be enough to see his senses restored and for him to come hurrying back. And though I shudder to think of it, if any of these fellow Nalas seek to impede you or pester that troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, don't worry. You'll be rewarded for your efforts. I should bloody well hope so. You're rewarding me with the Aether current, so we'll just hold on to that for the moment while I try and find this last person. Can we go inside? No. Okay. I keep thinking it's just going to continue the song like they do in the trailer at the when you open the game up. Where is you? Aha. Altisan? Offering to help. That's very kind, but I should be able to organise the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down and assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would rather much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Well, you're in luck. It is that behatted rabbit. I mean, there's a Parogga-Rogga, but where are we going? That is... Oh, okay. Where we're heading. We're going to find the behatted rabbit. That is cursed. I mean, I'm sure it was lovely. I'm sure it was lovely, Mrs. Stilyaloo. Oh, look, growing way and living way. And cooking way and singing way, but not pudding way? Or is pudding way off looking for the puddings? Fancy meeting you here, Lumi. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which is quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetherius itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny, underground, miniaturized version of it. It's the best gift ever, the man has so much confidence. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chance upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chitter-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Would that be fun? Sure. Okay. I could post it in the general chat in the Whiskers Discord if you want. Yeah, it's up to you. Oh, I don't mind taking a little look-see. Wise guides. Try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the Loporrits. They're just following him everywhere. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlayan collaborators. I fear, however, their continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. Stop trying to foist the little tiny demon rabbits onto me, Urianger. What a marvellous idea. Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? God damn it. Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Lumi. God damn you, Urianger. Getting me into some random crap. It's in there, okay. Let me have a little peruse. A general. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I can see why Fran might have said it's cursed, but bless her. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, yes. Who's it's and what's it's and confounded it's? Yes. All of the things. He does have so much confidence. It's like, like, hey, how are you doing? Oh, I wish I had that much confidence, but... Oh, no, I don't want to speak with you, Oriange. I thought you didn't want to explain anything. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. I don't even know what we're talking about because I can't turn the camera that far around. Oh god, creepy singing. Search the apparatus for points of potential... Oh my... I don't bloody know! What? The metallic tube? Is that a point of interest? Observe the metallic tube. It's a very tubular. Is that water I hear from inside the great big tube? It must be because of those cogs on that gigantic wheel at the top. There's an Easter egg? Wait, what? Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. There's an Easter egg? I heard a buoy. Hey, buddy. I don't think you're a point of interest. But, I mean, you're cute. Hi. Adventurous ambystoma. Wait, as in the ambystoma from Elpis. Click it. You spot an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. Is that the one that disappeared that we had to go and search for? It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was a proof for life in the wider world. Somehow. Ah, why? Why was that? I don't understand why that was approved. Okay, mushroom-like thing. Nice little fish. It's cute, yeah. It's like a little axolotl, whatever it's called, but it's called an ambystoma. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Okay, we observed the mushroom, I think. Right, we have to... Where's the tanks? Where are the tanks? Here. Okay. I'm assuming that adventurous ambystoma was the one that I said we had to find. That was up a tree. And that Hermes, like, literally hung upside down from. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Do we literally have to observe things on, like, everything we go to? Is that just the name of this quest? Just to look at things? Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporrits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Etheria sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Girabania. Just say that one. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about exactly how they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alpha and I spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporrits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charley and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. we could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. You would definitely be dinner. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, loporrits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Oh, look at that! Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? Fine. For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Leave it to me. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. I mean, I don't see why you couldn't have just ferried everybody and then I just attacked the threats, but... If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction what's-it. I mean, I have what's-its. I have what's-its over there. Oh yeah, Fran, are you still in chat? Hi, person? Rambo, are you here in my chat or did you disappear already? It's probably better to go this way. I was gonna ask her if she likes Funyuns. Because like my mum decided to buy me 2 big bags of Funyuns. They're basically like little tiny onion ring snacks. But I can't remember whether she said she likes them or not. Because there's like a whole bag. She can have it when she comes over. There's like an extra little... like a crappy birthday gift. Like, here's a bag of crisps. Here you go. Be happy. Speaking of which, I have to wrap their stuffs up. I have to wrap hers and Mio's stuff up before they come over. They are yum. Yeah, oh yeah, I really like them. They're awesome. No. Oh, I didn't see this. Plentiful harvest. Yeah, I need to maybe see if I can rejigger stuff on my bar because it's really hard for me to like remember where things are from time to time. How dare you? But yeah, I've got a bag open at the minute, so I've got some Funyuns. But there is another big bag that is unopened downstairs, so... I've been snacking on too many things, and I've not... for some reason I decided to skip the text. Thank you so much. I really hope this war extraction what's-it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Okay. That's something else. Wayward. Oh, that's the troll. Oh, look at him! Oh, look at him! Let's do this. Might as well do this while I'm here. Break this out. Grr. Have some fruit. Fireworks. There's also flashy effects, yes. Sorry, you went mwah? Did you just give me a kiss? Mwah! Like, okay, calm down now. Okay, well we helped the troll for that quest. I think the troll just gave me a kiss. He went mwah. That's the typical kissy kiss. These are the new mounts, aren't they? Like how they just saw that I was like staring at them and like, yeah, I'm off. Yeah, but I'm assuming those are the new extreme mounts. They look awesome. That's the second extreme. They are like panther things, aren't they, with wings and with crystals on them. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Yeah, they look cool. Yeah, and then the first one is like a black one, isn't it? Like a black with like purple. Was it black and purple? I might be mistaken about that, but... Need to use the lift. Okay, yep, up we go. I'm also kind of surprised because the lack of primals. So we've actually only done one. So we've only done Zodiac. So I'm a bit confused as to why we're lacking in primal fights all of a sudden. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Okay. Get some new leggies. In my absolutely still chock-a-block full inventory. Okay, let's put these on. This new bottom, sure. Right, cooking way. Agriculture shop. Cooking way is eager for a chance of venue, or at the very least, a chains of what's it. Okay. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? Good question. I'm glad that Cooking way asked the important questions. I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merule Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Orionje was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. To the food! Where is the food? Okay. This way. Okay, I have to head up here. Yeah, I do want to maybe do some treasure maps, because I did when I raided Mio the other day and he was doing treasure maps, I was like, oh, it's so cool. I always like doing the treasure maps though. And the music's super funky in there as well. Though I can't craft anything with any of the stuffs because I've no like level 90 crafters, but I understand there's a nice cloth that sells for a decent amount that Para was getting. This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I've read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. Rabbit pie. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Oh, Cooking Way's accompanying us, okay. Come along, little bunny. Yes, if you start stealing crops, they'll put you in a pie with a load of gravy. Ooh. Rabbit veg pie with gravy. I would love to get the fabric so I can make some money too. I know. I mean, like I said, I've got 39.5 million gil, but I know that if I even try to get any kind of like higher end gear and then try to like pentameld it, I'm gonna be just spending that all on materia most likely. Oh, what a fine mess this is. Yo, Eric! Oh, hi! Thank you so much for the 19 months of support, my friend. Appreciate your face. I hope you're doing well, Eric. And Happy New Year to you, my friend. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down from up here. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'd never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take might not survive within a new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Oh, the doom and gloom talk. Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. It was good, thank you. I said it was just a quiet one. Literally just a case of me, Simon, and parents. We just had a nice little roast on New Year's. Like they went out to see friends. Me and Simon just kind of chilled indoors, and so all the fireworks that everyone else was doing. So you know, we had loads of fireworks to look at least out of the window. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. Did you get up to anything on New Year's, or did you just chill? Go out to watch fireworks, chill in? So where to begin? Where to begin? Let's go and get some food. Ooh, okay. Over there. It's the grapes again! It's the wonderful grapes, guys! Bask in all their polygonal glory. Wait, are they more rounded? Wait, have they been made more rounded than they were before? Did they change the model? I beg your pardon? They were not that rounded before. I was home alone. Oh, sorry. Ages ago. What do you mean? What do you mean ages ago? The first time I came through Labyrinthos, Fran, they were polygonal. That was like that was only a couple weeks ago. And now they're rounded. When I first came in, they were still like that. I had my door early in the day until after dinner, but I did go to play some games with a friend in the evening, though. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. At least you still hung out with someone, though. Then they changed it. Okay, well, fine. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see if they are delicious as they look. He is partaking of the grape. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. Like I said, it's awesome that you still actually did something, though. You got to hang out and play some games, though. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Careful now. Careful now. Xbox party chat for the rescue. Rah! Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. Oh yeah, the philosopher's carrot is like drug-like, from what I can remember. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice of bunch. I can't talk anymore, guys. Yeah. Can't talk. Volcano. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Yes, let's go on to the next treat. I might mess up the word. What have we got over here? Are they oranges? I can't tell what they are. Oh yeah, orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the colour? Who cares? Let's eat. That's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Yes, that's, equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. It's still very complicated, you know. So many flavours, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvellous though they are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Yes, we had some new emotes introduced about a month or so ago now. We've had the new stuff in. Something like that. We did a rebrand and we have some new emotes, so we have obviously some follower emotes and all new sub emotes. Right, what have we got here? We have some pumpkins? That colour, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech! It's so hard and flavourless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? Oh, I was right. And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely... I see the feet in the top of my screen, and it's Fran being held by her monkey. Hi, Fran. I can just see these feet at the top of my screen. I'm like, hello? And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favourite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? I was trying to get his butt on the screen. Well, you have succeeded. We now have monkey butt on the screen. Okay, over here. That has just become your job now, Franny, to try to get monkey butt on the screen. What a wonderful fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavour to match. Are those lemons? As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Are they lemons? I guess it is. My tongue! Is this poison? Oh boy. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh. It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Okay. Jebke. Speak to Jebke. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamoured with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. What? Haha, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. Oh, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? I'll just eat it. Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Ooh, a bit of sick came up. Oh, what? Really? Too much information. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. It's like literally just... Ooh, a bit of sick came up there. Just casually pop that into your little line of conversation. Very well, Lemon Muffin. Do your worst. Eat the muffin, rabbit. Oh yes, Fran. Now that I see that you are here in my chat, can you please answer my question that I asked you earlier? Do you like Funyuns? You know the crisps Funyuns? This is... delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect... Fran, you have totally had these. Funyuns. Okay, well you can't see them because they're green. But onion rings. They're onion rings, but they're tiny. I'm not American. Gonna lurk, have a great stream. No worries, Jan. Thank you so much for being here and enjoy your lurksies. I've read that. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilised so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. Onions are drunk food. Yeah, so I've got a bag there that's open. There's another big bag in the... where the normal crisps are held, Franny. So if you want them when you come over. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. Yeah, see, I suppose there are... I didn't realise they were an American thing, because it's like Walkers. Because it's owned by Walkers, it says, and yeah. The not working tumble dry, yes. Where all of the crisps are held, yes. There's a big bag in there. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the forum agonised over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Because we can choose what foods we take and leave behind. Mankind, the Loperites, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fate of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Okay. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They paid no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. Be content with what we have and make the most of it. I like how every time there's this kind of cutscene, it's always raining. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Honestly, I don't think I've ever had Funyuns while drunk, but it's probably been 10 years since I've been drunk, so I wouldn't remember anyway. Well, have them when you're not drunk. They're still awesome. Little teeny tiny onion rings. They're awesome. And also, they're not as strong as like some of the other bags of, or other makes of onion rings that we've got as well. It's actually just a nice, say, like lesser flavour to it, I will say. God damn it, why am I... Cooking away at your service. I'm here to prepare for the trip to the moon. Oh, you have? Okay. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Got some a few months ago. Nice. It's only, like, it's not... We don't normally buy them. It's just my mum happened to see them and she was like, oh, I bought a couple bags for you to try. I was just like, thanks! Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Orianjo and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Oh, we're done with the food. Mom for the win. I know, she's always picking stuff up. Like, she went to Lidl. That's where she found them. I think she found them in Lidl. And then she also went into Lidl and picked up a load of these biscuits that I like. They've got like a kind of a light sugary topping on the top biscuit, and then they've got like a layer of jam and cream in them. And she bought like 3 or 4 packets of them, saying, well, I saw them and I thought of you, so I bought like 3 or 4 packets of them. Hey, Maya. Maya's coming to be all sparkly and mellowy with me. Really? Really? Doritos came out with a naked chip and then meh? Naked chip? I mean, we've got like lightly salted Doritos. I mean, they're not too bad, but I mean, if it's got absolutely like nothing on it, then I'd be like, now I want some cookies, biscuits. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I also have some Haribo strawberries next to me. I would show them, but apparently, you know, the green screen doesn't like green things, so I can't. I need to order more custard. Yes, custard creams are the best. There's no flavouring on them. It's like chips you get with chips and stuff. Oh, really? So it's literally just the plain... Oh. Oh. Yes, Maria came to say hi, so we're both chilling on a little... I like how even though, like, we're 2 different races, they're basically exactly the same size. So it doesn't discriminate. So it's like, hey, if you want this mount, it doesn't matter whether you're a tiny Lala or a big hulking Vieira, you get the same sized Mallow. So this is probably the only mount that does this. Everything else is scaled accordingly. So let us continue by going to speak with the cooking way. But yeah, I don't like the idea of that at all. That sounds horrible. Like, bleh. Like, I'm sorry, but if it's not even lightly salted, then it's just bleh. I don't want nothing to do with it. Excuse me. I like my salt. I like my sugar. That's probably why I'm so damn fat. I mean, I'm not fat. I mean, I've put on weight, but I'm not fat. I'm probably a little bit too overweight for my height, but I wouldn't say I'm fat. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. I'm a bit chunkier, but that's what happens when you don't go anywhere and because of COVID restrictions and you start working from home and you don't go out. And you increase the amount of takeaways you eat significantly. There are some weird things that the UA essay brings out. There are a few that are the same size every... Oh, really? I thought it was only... I've never noticed, Maria. Like, generally, all the mounts that I see, they tend to be just all different sizes. Yeah, but there's going to be probably some weird things that we have over here. Maybe. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Yes. Limsa is home to the Culinarians Guild. The Far East has oodles of noodles. No, I'll do the first one. I know, Chinese food! Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydalin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Only. If only. Okay, Sage Council. We get some feetsies. We get some footsies. like beans on toast. How is that weird? How is beans on toast weird? Like, I'm not the massive, like, biggest lover of baked beans. I'll have them on occasion, like a little amount. I like spaghetti hoops on toast, personally. I get a little pot of Heinz spaghetti hoops, and then I heat that up and I have that on toast. That's awesome. There are beans are different to our beans. Yeah, so we've got some nice beans. It's not like when you have, like, refried beans or something over there. These are, like, nice beans in tomato sauce and stuff. And spaghetti hoops in tomato sauce on top of toast. Sage Council. Orion appears to be tallying the Loperites in preparation for an imminent departure. You like hummus? See, I've never had hummus on toast, Eric. That's new. The only time I've had hummus is when I've dipped, like, celery into it. Like, cut bits of celery and dipped it in there. It's baked beans on toast, that's why it's weird. Our beans are in a brown sugar molasses, so they're sweet. Whereas ours are more safe. Lumi, I trust thy time at Muriel Ergonomics did. Bear fruit. Did you just try to drop a pun on me, Oriange? Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and for us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Yeah, that would be weird. So weird. Let us return to Charlene Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loperate there should further questions within my power to answer arise. I don't understand why the music is still like this. Like, I don't understand why the music is still different. Aww. Oh, what's wrong, growing wet? Murray, are you hiding in the... Are you hiding in the... Are you hiding in the little hedge plant? Not gonna lie, a hot dog with baked beans sounds good. A hot dog bun is like toast. Well, see, that's not something we would generally put baked beans on. So if we're gonna have a hot dog, we're gonna put onions, ketchup, mustard if you like that. But yeah, Maria is kind of become one with the hedge. Because she's so tiny, she can hide in there. We have biscuits and gravy and it's amazing. So yeah, like I said, the biscuits you guys have are not biscuits that we have. When we say biscuits, we mean like little thin kind of sweetened things that you can dip in cups of tea. Or for you guys, like biscuits, you have like savoury stuff in. Master Foshno, it's akin to like scones, really, like kind of savoury scones. Master Foshno has surprised me for a situation we take left. Okay, we have 3 different biscuits and gravy. Cookies. Yeah, and so yeah, we have a sweet biscuits that aren't necessarily cookies, but then you guys call them cookies. And it's like me calling stuff crisps, it's chips. It's just confusing. Just confusing. Like I was trying to say something when I went to America. I was with my previous partner because he was American and he lived in North Carolina. And I cannot for the life of me remember what I was trying to say, but apparently it was something completely different. Like, the term in America was completely different. Oh, there's a current there. There's an A for current. I just spotted it. I can't remember what it is, though. What I was trying to say and what the word was. North Carolina represent. Yeah, I hung out with him. Well, we were together for quite a while, and then not. So... Hey ho, if I was still with him, I wouldn't be with Simon, so I'm very happy with Simon. There are Lays here. Okay, you have Lays, yeah. So I thought they were different, but apparently Lays and Walkers are the same thing. So Walkers was actually bought by Lays. However, they kept the name Walkers for the UK market because obviously they had all of the marketing and stuff based around the Walkers brand, so they thought it was stupid to change it, so that's why it's still Walkers over here in the UK, but it's Lays in like America. Look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. I know they may not look it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they are an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthos and keep it healthy and thriving. Though we've a responsibility to put down the more violent and unruly ones, most trolls, such as this one, are kind, docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming leader of his tribe, perhaps even guardian of the forest someday. Well, good for you. It is we who saw creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within Labyrinthos. Thus, we've a responsibility to watch over them to ensure they are well, and it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they're under the weather. Ah yes, your reward, here as promised. Now then, it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circuit. Farewell, adventurer. Give me my Aether Current. Thank you. Bye, wayward troll that said mwah and gave me a kiss. I play enough with Ivory that I understand her lingo now. Oh, okay. Right, so go and speak with Growaway. Do-do-do-do. Sigh. What's wrong, little tiny demon bunny? Yes, Lumi, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for a theorist at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. The forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Yeah, they're not made out of crystal. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Yep, in Lakeland, they're all purple. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Don't be disheartened, little one. You tried your best. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Hey, Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Operations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. I'm so doing. Yes, AGDQ! Yes! That's like what, next week, isn't it? It's like coming up very, 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 very soon. Like a matter of days? It's days away, right? For those of you who don't know what AGDQ is, it stands for Awesome Games Done Quick. And it's a speedrunner event that happens like a few times a year, and it's awesome. Yeah, it's literally a few days away. So it's under Games Done Quick on Twitch. And it's awesome to watch people speedrun and stuff. It's like, blow your mind some of the stuff they do. Like, I'm not sure if they got like another blindfolded Super Mario thing. Or they got a race or something. I read that already, didn't I? Yeah, I can't wait. I'm going to watch me some speedrunners. Perhaps not. Though aided by a goodly growing way, we may yet find another way to lighten their burden. 9th through the 16th. Oh, fantastic. Awesome. But me, be of use to people, I'm honoured that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. Oh, a little excited. It's like... Bless him. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Let's go then. Go and help the peoples. Tis as good a place as any. Come. It starts on the Sunday before Frenny and Sam come over. Right. Yeah, I have the other quest that we accepted on Tuesday because I don't know whether we actually get like the little troll. I think the troll minion is a thing, like the little tiny troll minion, but I don't know if it's that quest line that potentially gives it to you, but I kind of wanted to keep that on my radar just in case. Because there's a little teeny tiny troll thing that we were helping out. You look down, sir. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlene ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but... I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. I can't talk, good lord. When it comes to Orionja, it just goes because of all the words. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatial-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Aha, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... And they start having a massive discussion about stuff that we have absolutely no idea. We're going to like shrug and go, I don't know. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. They seem determined. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Lumi, thou hast the gift of finding souls in need of succour. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Leave it to me. I guess we're the one that has to find everybody in need. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. Okay, these two are still going on and talking, my lord. 8! There are 8 people! Why are there 8 people? Okay, unconcerned gleaner. 1. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. It seems this gleaner's too busy to chat for his benefit or otherwise. Well, screw you then. It's not, that wasn't even 1. God damn it. Look how big this circle is. Good grief. Okay, let's start on the outer side. Just in case that for some reason they're outside the confines of this, which I doubt they are, but... Unless there's randomly someone out here, which I bet there isn't, but oh well. We'll just skirt around the... Okay, we won't skirt around the Prabha, so we'll just get hit. Leave me alone! Okay, back in we go. Maybe we have a bit more of a... Aha, there's one. Please tell me you are one. Distracted researcher. 56 bunches of weed in the ground. 56 bunches of weed. Rip one out, add to the mouth. 55 bunches of weed in the... Beep! I'm not neglecting any duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk and then I noticed these weeds and I got so distracted. Pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Off you pop then. 1 of 8. Okay. Okay. Next one. Would they really be all the way like over here potentially? I don't know. Randomly hidden. Well, this is gonna annoy me just because there's so many in this area. It's like, why? And the thing is, I can't even go and skirt around like the upper of the circle because there's a big old building in the way. Wait, I don't have to go up the lift, do I? No? Okay, good. Okay, well there's no point going out because I very much doubt they're going to be there, so let's head down this way. Hello, person on a Twintania mount. Okay. Is there anyone hiding around here? Wait, can they be inside these little buildings? Are these open? There's one. No, okay, good. Occupied administrator. How might I help you? Hi, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. The woman is doing better than you are. Well, okay then. So there's like 8 people we have to find within this space, but some of them aren't in need of anything. So it's like, really? So this is where, wait, this is where we started, wasn't it? No? I'm getting confused with a different quest, I think. Okay, here's someone. Calm researcher. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This researcher always had this... Oh, for God. Really? Give me people that are in need of de-stressing and help. Please. For goodness sake. Skeptical researcher, you seem like you have some troubles. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars and gods know what made by gods know who. Well, actually, they're made by these tiny little bunnies, and they're here to explain that to you. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions! Run. Hey, Merya! Bye, Merya! I saw you disappear. Despondent engineer. Okay, you look like you might be in need of... Aha, there's people inside the inner circle. Good, okay. We're finding a couple more people now. Good. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? I'll go and... I don't know. Speak with people. You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Not even so much the thanks. Rude. Okay. Tire Gleaner. Oh, there we go. We have more people here. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees are drums and cymbals too. The Gleaner seems fine if in need of a break. He's not fine! He's not fine! Just go and get some help so I can finish this bloody quest, please. Ponderous mathematician, I bet you're fine. Hmm? Consult our collaborators. I suppose they'll be more effective than sitting here brooding. Oh, maybe not. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the Aether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, thank you. Fine. We have 4. We have 4 peoples. Okay. Grimacing naturalist. Why do you grimace so? My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I'm a bit too tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Well, go and ask them. They're right over there. Including the Loporrits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself would offer some clue as well. Okay, go for it. Okay, 5. Irascible administrator. I have no idea what the term irascible means, but apparently he's berating the junk monger, because apparently the junk monger deserves that. Abuse? You, yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Rude. And you're bold. He's rude and bold. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. Dude, fuck you. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporrit, yeah, or anybody for that matter. Man, get the hell out of here. I'm gonna go for this person first because I saw them first. Capricious researcher. Aha, ha ha ha. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so... Oh my god. Okay. This one is beyond your help. Yeah, only sleep can save her now. Okay. Yep. She needs to go get some sleep. I think she's kind of gone a bit cuckoo. Anxious engineer. Oh god, that means okay, there's someone there. Okay. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, or whatever that pronunciation is. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. Go and find out about it. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Bye-bye. Okay. 6. Okay. I see an engineer of some description over here. Right. Do you lead into another person that's hiding maybe behind the bushes? Maybe? Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. God damn you, woman! She's coping too well. No, I need people that are literally falling apart mentally, physically. You guys need help. Okay, we need 2 more, guys. We need 2 more. They're not hidden behind, like, side questy things here, are they? Okay, hyperventilating. Oh, you definitely need help, my dude. Okay, go and speak with the little bunny things. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Breathe and go and speak with the bunnies. Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Even though we may need to depart any moment, and if the whole I design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Okay, go. We need 1 more, guys. 1 more and this horrible quest is over. Where the hell are you? Please, someone help me find this last individual that is probably hiding behind a building or a bush or a tree. Where are you at? Okay, so they're over here, right? The Loperates and Urions? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I started there and went to the right. I already came through here, didn't I? We're just checking behind the hedges. I don't think there's going to be anyone in that corner. I could be wrong, but let's go back over this way and check behind everything. I need 1 more person. 1 more. Like I said, they're not going to be outside there because that would be stupid to assume that they're outside the wall. I think we already came back here, didn't we? But I'm going to check again anyway. Just to make sure that we didn't miss anybody. Like, I hope they're not up the top there. Like, I'm pretty sure there wasn't anyone up there, but always worth having a little double check. Okay. Back here is clear. We already spoke to you. That's fine. We have a building here. Randomly round the back of here. No. Okay, I think this side is clear. I think. Let's go up here. We spoke to the rude guy by the junk monger. Like, I don't think there is going to be anyone over here. Like, we already checked over there though, didn't we? Yeah. Okay. Last one. Can't go in there. Nope. Okay. Double checking behind here. Okay. I also have a lower kind of draw distance as well. Like, I adjusted my draw distance. There's just a random researcher there with no name. Okay, you have a name. Okay, well, there's no one there. Okay, that's fine. We already went all the way out and came back in, didn't we? So, jump over here. Where is the last person? Like, I'm hoping it's not, like, someone who's also... Hey, Maya! Are you trying to help me find the last person? I spoke to the person that was behind there. Okay, so like I said, I'm hoping it's not someone like him with like a side quest and a main quest. Okay, there's no one there for me. Just trying to literally search every little tiny little... Just make sure they're not hiding down here or something. No, I don't think so. Oh, this is so annoying. Where are you, person? So I've got everyone here, I believe, in the middle. If there isn't anyone randomly here that I missed. So... trying to remember they all were. Like I said, it's just... Oh, there! Oh, for God's sake, I wasn't within draw distance! They're up there. I found them. It's because, like I said, my draw distance is less, so where I was before, I apparently didn't see them. So I found them. Hey, my love. You okay? You're on the rob. Simon's on the rob for some snacks, guys. Up the steps. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to a time like this? Beg pardon, but I've not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that Aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I still have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine, I'll go and ask the Lopperites so they can help. The Lopperites are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Hooray! It's over. It's over. Ow. Okay, let's go speak with Oriange. Yeah, thank you guys for being here as we continue with the MSQ. I really do appreciate it. I have absolutely no idea how much more we have. Obviously, we still have a whole new area to go to. Still. Behold, Lumi, through thine efforts word have spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Lopperites as we speak. Oh, thank you, Visitor. It was nice seeing you. Thank you for stopping by. Have a fantastic rest of your day. See you later. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Okay. Wait at the destination. Why am I so zoomed in all the time? But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out today. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it greatly. Voice actor cutscene now, please. Would be awesome.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Thank God his voice acted.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Oh dear. Oh dear, Thancred. Careful. Careful now. Yes, get the popcorn out, apparently. Be a long one.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
Urianger? Urianger. Living Way.
Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Aetheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Oh, they filled the book up. Nice.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What?
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Who are they?
Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Did you recognize them?
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Obviously, the first time we went to Thavnir, we went to the place where they teleported us over, and apparently that's where her parents worked. So Urianger couldn't actually speak with them because they weren't there at the time. So now they've just kind of appeared now, out of the blue, so... okay.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Yeah, give her a hug.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am.
It wasn't his fault. He blames himself for Moonbreeder's death, and it's not his fault.
I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. Ooh. Her face. It's got me bad. Yeah, this is the first moment that's actually got me, to be honest.
Breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Yes.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
So when she sort of, where it's like, oh, you sent that letter and then you ran off. I thought she was gonna go into one. I wasn't expecting her to then be like, oh. Get me all teary-eyed today. I was not anticipating that. Oh. Found a Lumi. I see a wind-up chimera. Oh, Lumi, be assured that I am fine. I am. All glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company, as difficult as it was to accept their kindness. It would have been far harder than had I faced them. So it's weird. You're there, Fen, but your minion was all the way over there. So I'm looking over there and I'm like, there's no one over there. I did try a lot during Endwalker story, but this is what really got me. Full glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder than had I faced them alone. Wait, Fen? Why do I not have you on my friends list? Oh my god. I can't believe I don't have you on my friends list. That's horrific. I'm so sorry. I'm so very, very sorry. Yay! I have you on my friends list now. It's Papa Febe. Hey, Numisuya. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Look how cute you are. I mean, I'm taller than you, but... Whoa, that's a cool looking scythe. Every like outfit I've seen for like Reaper so far, like newer, like the level 90 gear and like some of the Eureka gear, looks awesome. Oh, Squishy! Hey, Squishy! I figured you deleted me. What do you mean, deleted? When I don't know if I actually had you on my friends list to begin with. I can't remember. I don't think so. And there's Merya. Of course, then Merya looks adorable. God damn it! You guys all look cute, but at least you can wear hats. I can't. I just have to have no hats. Well, I hope you're doing well, Squishy. Blushing, it's the craft one. Oh, okay. Wind up chimera. That looks a really funky minion too. I've seen that before, and I had no idea how to where to get that. Anyway, hither and yarns. The pool of anxiety over Charlene Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Ahem. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lockwoodians. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still have come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Oh, bye, Thangred. Yes, there was a squishy in my chat as well. Oh, plus quest! There's a plus quest, guys. I have to go grab this plus quest. Because I need currents. Musalfret. There's a Musalfret. We also get a... Oh, we get a necklace too. The lad in Labyrinthos. Musselfret is awfully worried about something. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're that adventurer who helped out the students of Baldesian, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Why was there a child here in the first place? Ah yes, simply put, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Charley and Hamlet. I assure you we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. Raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Oh, okay. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart onto others. So he has spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Charley and Hamlet. We recently had a slight spat with him and, well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this point. Leave it to me. Thank you. Verpolane, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he struck out any farther on his own. Verpolane? Okay, well, I'm just gonna see whereabouts this is. Oh, there's another plus quest! Let's pick up the other plus quest. All of the plus quests. I mean, I haven't completed them all yet, but obviously we'll go and pick it up. Now, are you down below? Or are you up top? I think it might be... Aha! Vieragli. Don't have a static group to prog Savage, but managed to max all the zones to max on fates and level every job to 90. Oh, nice! Squishy. Yeah, I've only currently got Botanist and Miner at 90. I didn't even get my first class, like, DPS class up to 90. But hopefully, well, probably not today, but next stream maybe. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the farthest you have ventured? Another world. I went to another world. Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye, you should do nicely. Everyone doing Savage Prog, me look around on no friends. Oh no, Squishy. I haven't done any kind of raid content. Like, I did a few of the coils and that was it. So I've not done any of the other raid content at all. No savages, no nothing. You see, I need a more experienced traveller to say a prayer for me before I leave for Girabania. If you do me the honour, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Okay, well, I'm not going to do these right now. I'm just going to pick them up because I want to continue with MSQ. Where be the MSQ? The MSQ is I can't. Search for Alize. Hither and yon. She's over there. Let's go here because I'm lazy. It was probably easier not to go there, but oh well. I made my bed. Time to lie in it. And go this way. And I'm so zoomed in, I don't know why. I mean, it does look cool, like, trying to do Savage content, but, I mean, I mess up my rotations so easily. I'm probably not even doing them 100% right, so I feel like there's going to be, like, I'm going to be moaned at for missing DPS. You know. The last thing I need is to be berated by people DPS checking, so... There's already people with logs out there, so... What the heck? Oh, you're big. You're a big monster. What the heck are you? Oh, that's a regular monster. Senta and Mila. Hey, Alize, you need some help lugging these big old crates? Squeal, squeal. The heck is in the box? Lumi, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crates to Alphino. You have 3 minutes! Let's go! Basically, I have to avoid you because you're going to attack me and destroy the crate. At least we can jump to our heart's content. And there's no sprinting, right? We just have to ferry the crate. Oh, go back to where we literally just came from. Gonna have to check for some of these wayward aetherite currents. Ether currents. Someone on Fenrir up there. Actually, did I buy Fenrir? I don't think I did. I've still got like 1 million MGP, I think, and I don't have the Fenrir mount. But there's a couple of other mounts from the MGP mounts I don't have. Like, I don't have the... What is it? The Archon Throne? I don't have the Archon Throne. I don't have the Typhon mount. And I don't have the Fenrir. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Mrs. Still You Lose. I hope your meetings went well. I'm just delivering crates at the minute. And we saw the cutscene with Urianger and Moonbreeder's parents, and that brought a couple tears to my eye because that was very, very, like, happily sad, I guess. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that here with the others. God damn my nose. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? What do you mean? I get involved in everything. Why are you asking me? Ha, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. Maybe? If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Oh. Yeah, first one was a yearly review that went fantastic. The other was a meeting with our clients, and I get nervous on those. Oh, it's all good. I'd probably be the same. So, I wouldn't worry. Father included, I suspect. Daddy Leveilleur? Something just come out of the box. Oh. Also, get all the MGP mounts are amazing. Yeah, but that means I have to go and spend more time in the Gold Saucer now, because I only have enough to probably get one of those. Because the Archon Throne is like, what, 750 or 800 or something? It's quite expensive, isn't it? And then Fenrir is obviously a mill. I don't know how much the Typhon one is. Is it like it's 750. Is it 250 for the Typhon, or is that the same price as the Throne? Because I have the Sabatenda. I have the Sabatenda ones. I got the 2 mil one. I got the most expensive one. And I have the Copper Cur thing. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. Oh, the shade. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Thea Polden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. All of them are 750, but Fenrir's, Mill, and Cactus. Okay. God damn it. I thought it was literally just right here for me just to walk over, but no. Go on a mount you still can't fly on. It's fine. I see them over there. Go and tell Theopolden that we have carried the boxes. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We bought samples from Charlene Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we're dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize, at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It is good to see you again, warding your father's nullus. Nullus? You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Ooh, so is that 3 separate stories then? Of your parents? Alize trying to get all the gossip. Wait, right here. Okay. And you can give me mine? You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize, I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Right, are you inside? No, I'm going the wrong way. In the wrong way. Okay, where are you hiding, woman? The elemental reactor operator. Is that the person I saw like a bajillion times over here? On the... Really? Jump over. I swear there was actually someone called, like, reactor operator, but... I'm assuming it's not you. Are you not one of the signs of the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Hey, is you? Leopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hand at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you science succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlene has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Stymie? I don't know, they use these weird words. You'd think me being British I'd be accustomed to all these weird words, but no. Not even I know some of these words or how to pronounce them. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Okay, now spill. We want to know everything about the parents. My stomach is rumbling because I'm hungry. We return. With not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlene is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neumkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation, they were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Neumkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisoix looked not to Neumkrep's words but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlene or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoir's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognisable, he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I had not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. You're very good at hiding it, then. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you'll agree. Can see that. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Oh well. But yeah, we got some gear from the other quest that I didn't put on, I don't think. Hail, you three. Graha, a boy! Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. I'll help you. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we've delayed too long as it is. Yes, we're helping our boy. What about Lumi? You, Lumi, can you spare the time? Yes. It's Graha. Hello. Of course I can. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Yeah, Graha's our boy. I have all the time in the world for Graha. Okay, yeah, we have footsies and we have glovesies. I did not put these on. Equip. Equip. Okay. Once forged, an unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flame in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I borrowed the key. Back off my kitty. No! You back off, Anne! You back off my kitty! The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. Okay, let's go. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlene Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Let's go, my boy. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. This way. At least it's not too far, I guess. I don't understand why the music is still different, but I guess because we're preparing for the Exodus. Therefore, the music needed to be different. And the kind of funky music that we normally have in here, the goofy, funky music, didn't quite fit, I guess. Where are you at, my boy? There you are. There you at, my boy. I see you. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. And I ask that you put down any that draw too near, they'll pose you... Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine, don't worry. I got this. I got this. Wait here if you would. Do that. Vegetable harvest. Oh, you did a whole 0 damage to me. Don't have that. I will take these guys out in no time whatsoever. Easy peasy. Did everything go smoothly out here? Well, they're all not here anymore, so yes. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cocker will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Oh boy, being so helpful. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. Okay. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervour? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Xandu. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xandu's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Xandu been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it's the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we go see how Coco is getting on? Go see that weirdly voiced Lalafell. Right. Where are we going? Over here. Okay. Okay, how many Aether Currents are we missing? I know that obviously we've picked up the last few quests, so we've probably got the 3 quests needed for the... Excuse me. Actually, wait. 1, 2. Okay, we got 2 of them. Okay. We have 2 of the quests, apparently. Because the problematic pest ones is I think a different one. Okay, so... Oh yeah, because normally it's the last quest, isn't it, that gives us the Aether Currents. Okay. So we're actually just missing 4. Okay. So there's just 4 of them kind of dotted around somewhere. That I'm going to have to go find, and then I'll be able to fly. And that'll be zone number... Oh, speak of the witch. Speak of the witch. Speak of the devil. I see you, wayward Aether Current. There only be 3 now. I do like when you just randomly just come across them. Like, you're not actually specifically looking for them, but it's just like, ooh, Aether Current. Ooh, Aether Current. They're definitely the best ones. Right, just going to speak with Coco. Coco Danko. Ooh, I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Grahab. There's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Maybe, maybe not. Aha, here we go. Aether Current. Coco Danko is, as usual, worked up over the Aether Burner. Bonds of adamantite. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only... I hate waiting! I want that adamantite and I want it now! We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? Oh, Whis, this sitting's about unbearable. Pity the foreign frowns and recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in Charlene Hamlet anon. Okay. Wait at the destination. Hey, May. Okay, where is the... Okay, I can fast travel. Maybe? No, wait. Is this the destination here? No. What? Where is Bonds of Adamantite and Blind? That's... Oh, it is there. Okay. Back to the Hamlet. No worries, Mrs. Cellulite. Thank you so much for hanging out today and being here. I really do appreciate it. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I look forward to seeing you again next time. I'm going the wrong way. It's over here. See you later. Take care. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Well, I would hope so. Because if they don't, I'll be waiting here forever then, won't I? It's already been 2 hours. I like how it's magically daytime now as well.
All set, I take it?
Voice acted.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl.
Oh, Crow.
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Nice.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
To the harbor. Oh, hey, Daddy Levier.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Oh, it's the arrival of the adamantite, obviously.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
That's a rather lot of boxes. What the heck?
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Yep. Hey, can you sit for the front there?
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
You guys honestly gonna start bickering?
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a
Yes.
sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance.
Oh, wow.
Furthermore, it was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
All the way to the entrance of Manor Lane. God, you outdid yourself.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Oh,
Make
dear.
me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
Hancock and Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Sorry, Kugane. I thought it was Kugane.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Okay.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Well, it's here now, so... And you're alive.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
You got it sorted, Hancock?
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Describe some lengths.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Oh, well then, okay.
We funded the venture? When?
The Taro?
Don't
Of course.
Let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Of course.
when it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother Leveilleux.
Millions.
He's like, what?
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Apparently he didn't even notice.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
It's just like, oh god. She's been corrupted by Tataru's influence.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Miss Cryle.
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Oh, Nero's still there.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Yeah, why didn't we go to Sid?
Sid, you brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh?
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter.
That's about right.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
Ooh.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That and I am indebted to you.
What was that? What would I mean?
Though they chose
can
to
his
take their
mammoth
leave of Thavnair,
malfunction?
those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Like, I know his eye is in there, but I mean, is it? Could it malfunction? Weirdly, that would be a bit of a sight to
It is
behold.
appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Ah, you're fine. Of course you had to be here, Nadana.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
I thought you weren't supposed to mention the whole, you know, explosions thing in front of the members of the forum.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
You're still going to find some way to interject and say no?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Oh, you're hugging them?
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh, well, that dude was right. He does love them.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
He's not being a hard ass anymore. He's being a dad. So I hope this isn't a front, but... Yeah, god damn it, that's got me teared up now.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative.
Papa.
If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlien's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you.
So is that why he suddenly went and started focusing on his work, maybe?
No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Oh, busted.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Oh no, they were perfectly capable of doing that themselves. Didn't need our help.
Yours, in particular.
Me? I'm not
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
All here for me. Of course they are. Of course they are. Our moment of triumph is close at hand.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
In an orderly fashion. Make a line. No running about the harbour, please. Somebody bought my Neo Ishgardian hat of casting, and I made 7,166 gifts. Woohoo! Oh, so nice. It's like, he's being a dad again. He's being a dad to them again. So I guess they haven't been renounced now. He sees them as son and daughter again, so... We finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. Going to the Levier Mansion? As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave that today. Yes, Scott. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. GG's, Tataru. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Let's go. Let's go, 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 go. We need to go speak with Hydaelyn. And Tataru's like, bye. You're leaving me again. Let's go. The music is still unchanged. Lumi, I've already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Clairelaine. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Okay, yep, fine. Go. Let's go, 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 go. Go speak with Hydaelyn. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thalmazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Is there like a sneaky aether current down here somewhere? I have a feeling like there might be. Now, it may look like I've already been down here, but I have not. It's just because Fran ferried me to, like, the main crystals, and she obviously flew over certain areas, but I didn't really pay too much attention to it, so... And that's why this area is opened up. I haven't actually been down here, though. I was about to say, are you going to open the... Whoa! That's the teeny tiny toy ship? Even we're just like... This thing looks sick. Look at this thing. Does this really... This seems so out of place. I bid you welcome to 1,000. Yeah, teeny tiny toy boat indeed. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior and to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervour. I would hope so, we gave him a shit ton of adamantite. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let's move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Okay. Go and speak with Lady Hydaelyn. Within Thalmazane. If that's even the correct pronunciation, it's probably not. I've butchered everything else. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? There's the last safe occurrence from the quest. There's my new headgear, which I probably won't even see. Because I'm a bun. No. I don't understand how that cap... I can't wear that cap, but then... I can wear, like, the cap of maiming that I've got in my inventory still. It's literally like a full head and a mask thing. And my ears come through it. It's rude. Right, what's the time? Oh, we got time. It's 5 to 5. Portiono is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. Her children, one and all. We make for the lift at the centre of this chamber. Come. Okay. Oh. Hi, person. Okay. So, do we stay up here? Or do we have to go down? I'm confused. Fongo. I'm assuming we just stay up here for the moment. Over there. Do 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 do. Okay. Have a little chat over to Fortuno over here. The gang is here. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal ones are the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thalmazane. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Aitiascope? And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the centre of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aitiascope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aitiascope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much you may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Foshino has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? Of course we trust you, Kral. I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I'll be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. Oh. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Oh, that's what Hyphlodeus mentioned before their memories got wiped, I think. Oh no, it was after the memories got wiped, because obviously they couldn't remember because of Hermes. And then he was like, oh, well maybe when we return to the underworld or something, we'll get those memory back of that day that they lost or something like that. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Wait, will we see friends in the underworld? Friends gone? Rochefort? Oh, it's a dungeon! Oh, okay, cool. I was not expecting it to be a dungeon. I thought we were just going to teleport our way through. But then I guess maybe I should have guessed that if the whole party was here. Ooh. Oh, we're doing a dungeon, guys. I was not expecting this at all. Right, now that we have everybody. Sorry, Alfredo.
Our fates are not
off the team! I want Oriange as my healer. It's a nice dungeon. Right, do we want Alize on... Actually, no, I want Graha.
I stand ever ready.
And then... Do you know what? Yeah, we'll take Alize, I think. Every time we've been doing dungeons, we took Estinian. We'll take Alize this time. Okay. Aitiascope, which I'm probably mispronouncing. Let's go! Oh, wow. Look at the preview image. Looks awesome. Okay. Please, for the love of all that is holy, can you give me some gear in this dungeon? I don't want every single bit of gear to be casting gear like Catesis Hyperborea. I want some Reaper gear, please. Whoa. Oh, it looks so cool. Music. The Northern Empty. Oh, it's so pretty though. It's so pretty. Every dungeon is like, oh, it's so pretty. Oh, the music. It's like every time. Oh, I love this game. Let's go.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Oh, I thought you was going to attack me there. How dare you? And take this. I can't do that because... There we go. Let's go straight into this for once. Also, I want to look for stuff potentially if there's like interactables, because in the Catesis Hyperborea there was like stuff that we could interact with to read. I don't know if there'll be anything here, but
hold still.
I do like when they kind of stick some stuff in, like some extra lore-y bits in, or just some extra info about the location. Okay. Oh, that's okay. I was about to say, can we go over there? But it's roped off. Whoa, what the heck is all that underneath? It's like thorns. You guys gonna attack me? I'll put this on just in case. Oh, I thought... Oh well, it don't matter. Okay, I can't attack him because that arrogance is on the wrong side, so I'll just focus on these three. It's very, very pretty, this place. Very, very pretty. We can move a bit closer now to attack the other thing. There we go. Might as well use... actually no, because you're single target, I'm going to save that. I'm going to save that. Beg your pardon? Save it now for this. There we go. Oh, I love that move. It's just so, it's so pretty. Like literally, like, all the crystals kind of come out of the ground. I mean, I don't know if they are supposed to be crystals, but they look like crystals. Apparently, we can go back into Enshroud. Hello. Okay. I was hoping to kill him, but it didn't quite happen. Beg your pardon? I was about to say, of course you moved to an awkward place that I couldn't get the both of you. Right, so apparently there doesn't appear to be any kind of treasure coffers, I think, before the first boss. So I think I'm fine, just not to really look around. I mean, there's hardly room for me to miss it, is there? Hello, I can't move forward anymore. That was weird. Gilbert? What the heck are you doing here? Oh, I guess if there's dead peoples in here, that makes sense. Good lord, the health on him! What the heck? He's like not even taking any damage. Is there like some weird thing that I'm missing here, or do I just have to keep chipping away? I see there's a flame in the middle. Oh, hi. There's a lot of you. We have to kill these things, maybe? For some reason they're not taking barely any damage. The memory of a principled scion takes form. Okay. Boom. Oh. Oh, it's the staff. Unbelievable. Oh. He helped us. So does that mean that we're gonna have like friends like help us? Whoa. Livia, that you look like what's it? Califasteri, whatever the name is. You kind of look like that. Hello. Of course you attacked me first and I didn't put Arcane Crest on, god damn it. Ouch. Rude. I used the AoE one, why? Oh wait, that's I put that on and that's a
I have you now.
Where's the safe? Oh, okay. I guess it's in between the glowy things. So like here is safe?
You underestimate
me. Maybe? Yes. I'm assuming where Graha is standing is safe. So, yes. Do that. Ah! This is about to fall off you. Put that back on. Side. Oh boy. Oh god! Okay, that was quick. Oh dear. I didn't even make it past the first boss before dying. That's great. Okay, so apparently I completely missed telegraph there. So I was literally just like tunnel visioned on the boss. That was like, I said, that was very quick. The minute it was on the ground, it was like I tried to move out and it was too late. I was dead. I was like super dead. Damn, I wish sprint really didn't take this long to come back. Slow descent back to the boss fight. I guess I just have to pay a bit more attention to outside the boss arena. Probably. Probably. Olivia. Get there. Might as well use that. Why the heck not? Oh, look at this already? Sure. Okay, frustration hits everybody. Remember, frustration hits everybody. Okay, need to put the dots on you because I've not put the dots on you.
Make ready!
Here's fine, right? Yes. Yeah.
Allow me.
Here with Graha.
Make ready!
I pressed the wrong button. And back behind. Okay, so that's got a slow cast, that's fine. Oh, and then they're in the same position to come back, is that right? Is that what happens? Yeah, okay. So that's what messed me up last time. I literally got murked because I was right in front of it. Okay.
Make ready!
OD Etama. Okay, this is new move. Ah! Are you gonna be followed with AoEs or something? Can you sack with me, peoples? Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Full beans. Frustration hits everybody. Yeah, you break that and give us all a buff. Thank you very much. Okay, less than half now. Jeez. Okay, so I'm assuming that we can just stand in the same place as before. No, we can't, because I'm gonna get killed by that.
Allow me.
I almost died. Okay. I was just like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine where I was. It's fine. Oh, okay. You gonna limit break? Oh, okay. I thought it was just Justinian that used the limit breaks, but apparently not. Alice decides that she's just gonna use it over me as well. Okay, fine. You think that, you know, they'd maybe recognise that because, you know, I'm melee, that maybe I should do limit break, but no, I guess not. On Rionje. And then over here. Yeah.
Allow me.
15%.
Together we shall overcome this.
Frustration. Into this, why not? SC and Alize still the obesity is available. Well, I suppose that's fine. At least it's being used, because half the time I forget to use it myself, so...
Hold still.
It's just like, limit break, my limit break. Give it to me. Okay, there we go. Please give me maiming gear. Fa la 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 la. You didn't give me maiming gear. Fa la 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 la.
It will guide you.
Follow the Aether. Oh. Too up. Probably too far away. It's actually cool. Oh, it's an actual Aetheris set. Whoa, hello.
The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
Oh, it was like crystal down here. Oh. I thought it was like some kind of like rose thorn thing. It's like, no, it's crystal. It's so pretty down here. Oh, we can use plentiful harvest. Give me this and no, apparently I don't have that. There we go. Woohoo. Might as well use that.
Allow me.
Is this? But yeah, I like how when you're using Spinning Scythe and Nightmare Scythe, like literally if you use, say, like Spinning Scythe, it like remembers and it doesn't say get rid of like the follow-up attack into Nightmare Scythe. You're gonna attack me first, I'm gonna put this on just in case. Are we gonna have a Valiant Archon takes form? Ooh. Ah! I was in the AoE. Somehow survived. However, granted me the strength to move forward. Hey, treasure coffer. Please be maiming gear. Oh, Savage Might Materia 9. Okay. I'll take that. Is that 9? I don't know numbers. Oh, what's the fun? He gave us a vulnerability. Like vuln thingy. Above. Ah! Yeah, I actually really do like this dungeon. It's awesome. It's so pretty. Okay, can I use... When can I use Plentiful Harvest then? What is the... Oh, because I can't use it under the effect of Bloodsworn Circle. Yeah, okay. So Bloodsworn Circle, I think... I don't know if that... as a result of the Arcane Crest breaking? I'm not 100% sure. So whenever that green buff is on me, I can't use Plentiful Harvest, basically. Oh, back into it again, okay. Cool. At this point I started to cry, I have no idea how I managed to complete the dungeon. It's just like our friends are... Okay, I did stun it. I'm about to say, can I stun this? It's like our friends are helping us. I didn't put that on you. I'm such a bad DPS. Not putting my dots on. No point using that on you. Sinking partiality. Slaying? Do I use slaying? Yes, I use slaying. Okay, slaying accessories, maiming gear. Ooh, so pretty. It's like all the shards of like crystal, just like in the background, just kind of all just. Rita. Oh, hi, friend. Wait. Hello, Cape Westwind. That Rita, the one everybody shits on. Okay. Yeah, he looks like he's had an upgrade. Okay, the impact one was for me to use my... Okay. Ah! Okay. Tried to fire a laser beam at us. Rude. How dare you? How very dare you? Oh. Okay. Vexillatio. Whoa. Oh, okay, what do we do? Shield skewer. Do we... Well, okay, these guys aren't moving, so I'm just not going to move either. Oh, okay. Ah, okay, cool. Just follow the trust, guys. When in doubt, follow the trusts. Anvil of Tartarus. Is that Tank Buster? Yes, it's Tank Buster.
You now.
Or shall I? I have no idea. Guess we just... I'm just going where they're going.
You underestimate me.
Oh wow. Jeez. Okay, that's very, very quick AoEs there. There's a lot going on here. Jeez.
Allow me.
The impact. That is. I think I might have used that a bit too early. No. Okay, good.
I have you now.
I did not use it too early. Okay, so again, we're just gonna have to... So you literally have to just pay attention to which of the crystals is gonna shatter. So you don't know until this point. And then you just have to make your way... Oh, okay. Okay, so avoid that, I guess. How do they know? So they know they're cheating. They cheat. They know in advance where to go. It's fine. We don't mind that the trust cheat. It means that we get easy wins. Tartarian impact. I can't use that, unfortunately. Can I use... And you can have that. Ah, that on you. There we go. Yeah, just I keep on messing up my buttons half the time. It's like... This again. Guess what corner appears to be safe. So do they kind of just connect? So you have multiple AoEs that just connect towards one another, towards the center of the room? I guess. I guess that's how that works. Tartarian impact, you can have that. Thank you very much. That. It doesn't matter that his thingy isn't on anymore, like he's dead. Can't do anything here. Do that. Have a little bit of health back thanks to second wind, but at least, you know, we have a healer that heals, so. Lord Van Belsar, again, I fail you. Yep. Everybody shit on you before. Is that another slaying? Oh my lord, we are actually getting gear, guys. Kalu Kalate, it's a joyous day when the dungeon gives you gear that you want. Oh, we're flying! Etherostatic peak. Oh, I mean, it should have really started to... It should have started to kind of form before I reached it, you know what I mean? So I didn't have to stop. Enemy? No? Okay. Ah, enemies. Yeah, I always just stick Arcane Crest on just in case I get seen first, because sometimes I do and other times I don't, so... Oh, hello. Do this.
Dig on! Make ready!
We can use Enshroud again. I'm sorry. Alize just kind of went flying off into the background and then just like randomly came back again. Okay. She like disappeared off into the ether and then just kind of like teleported straight back to the enemy again. It's like, okay. Well, I think it's mainly that she went out of draw distance, but some more savage might materia. Ooh. This is where we're heading. Come here, sinking him, Verity, so I can hit you too. It's a little bit tight here though. They start doing like big AoEs though. That's the only thing. Oh, let's hope not.
Hold still.
Hitting everybody, yes. Oh, that gives us Bloodsworn Circle when we use our Arcane Circle. Oh, okay. Single target is good. Over here. Muphilia Spirit! She's coming with us? Maybe? Oh, she's slowly coming over. I'm like, sorry, I ain't got time this. Oh no, my shroud's about to fall off. Oh no! God damn it! No! No! Ooh, I was trying to get my little last in-shroud move off there, but it didn't quite work out. Just put one of these on. And then do this. There we go.
Allow me.
So you've got 2 enemies here, you've got 2 enemies there. It's like such bad placement. Come on now, I thought you were better than this, Graha. Like, come now. It's definitely not my fault, like pulling them weirdly or anything. Definitely not my fault. Oh, we're still actually managing to hit them from here, though. Really? 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 I thought I... Okay. Apparently my move kind of just went... I thought I did a different move, and it showed the animation for a different move, but I didn't do that move. Okay. Do that just in case. Can't use that because I just used that thing. As we use Plentiful Harvest because DPS.
Make ready.
I used the... Why did I? AoE one? Oops. I would have put a dot on, but I think there's no point. It's going down super quick, so... Please be... Okay, quick. Material. Okay. Arrive at the Midnight Downwell. Who is this gonna be? Someone from our past?
So headstrong, stubborn,
Is that Fan Daniel? Is that Fan Daniel? Yep.
is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Whoa. Oh, I'm on, yeah. I'm on the Undying. Yay, no positionals!
Many faces have I worn.
Ow, you hit me first? How dare you?
My favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer.
Where do I need to be? Oh, okay. Okay, so it did like a center to out thing that I missed apparently. Oh, back into this. Antistrophe. Oh, it's lifting. What do we do now? Okay.
Be gone!
Okay. Left Firaga Forte. Okay, well, maybe we shouldn't be on the left? Maybe? Oh. Was I not? Oh, we meant his left. His. Oh, okay. His left, guys. Not, you know, not what you would think. His left. Okay. That's deceiving. That was sneaky.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
Okay. Where does... Ah!
Hold still.
Bracing wind, something... I have no idea what... I've literally missed what was said there. Shiva! Okay. Shiva helped us!
You know. What a boorish audience you are!
Oh, now we've got double of these things. Awesome. I need to put dots back on you, don't I? Yes, Let me use this. Right, Faraga. So that's his right, not my right. Because it's sneaky like that. I learned the hard way. I learned the hard way. Oh, fine. Thundaga Forte. So it's basically, which you can see from the things, like one's going to, like, so this one is safe for the minute because it's going to reach the end of that one first and then we swap here. Yes, okay. Awesome. I figured it out.
Allow me.
Right, Firaga Forte. Okay. We're safe. Yeah. Entractor. Oh god. It's this weird thing again. Oh, that just hit everybody. I'm gonna use that. Eruption Forte. I used the wrong one, damn it. Oh! Apparently we shouldn't stack for that. Left Firaga Forte. Okay, here.
Hold still.
Who's that? At least put a dot on you, but... Contractor again. That's going to hit everybody, right?
Allow me.
Yes. Right. You know what? You can use the limit break if you want to, Alize. I'm fine. Or you'll probably do it before I have a chance to do it anyway, but... No? Okay. I'll use it then. Yeah, I used the limit break for once. Woohoo! Didn't do any damage, but it's fine. Because he's dead. Hey, nice. And we got a card, I think. 90! First DPS class to 90.
All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Okay, bye. Yay! And our friends were just like, hey, we'll come through for the end, why not? We'll just come to the underworld. Just for the end scene. We got Amon Communio, and I have no idea what the heck Communio is or how the heck it works. About time. Shut up, Fran! Shut up, you! I play the game 2 days a week on stream. Of course it was going to take me a damn long time. Okay. Oh, okay. So this basically affects our combo when we go into Enshroud. So what we do is we do Enshroud, and then we have our our regular little 5 stacks. We then build up the Lemur Shroud ones, and then we use that. But I think Communio, Enshrouded effect expires upon execution, so you're supposed to end it with Communio. So basically what I was doing before, like the combo, so you do Enshroud, and then obviously these abilities get adjusted, Gallows and Gibbet. So you use those to turn the stacks into Lemur Shroud ones, and then you use the abilities on as Bloodstalk and Grimswave when they get changed to the Lemur Slice and whatever. And then the very, very last one, you have to swap it. You have to try to get 5 stacks of Lemur Shroud and use the last one on Communio. That'll take a little bit for me to get used to, but... Healing. Okay, well, we got a Choker of Slaying. And we got the card too. I'm on the Undying. Yeah. That's only a 3-star. Oh well. Thought it'd be more. I just have to remember that as long as I make that last... I have to make that last stack a Lemur Shroud one, and then I use one of my other abilities, which uses 2. And then I end with a Communio. Okay. My buttons are all over the place, but... Bang. Oh, so dramatic.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteon? Do you recall your days as Hermes? I'll ask about Meteon. Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
Because we've been to the past, my dude.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With them at Suck. The final pieces fall into place.
I asked about Meteon too. Hey, yeah, it just seemed... Yeah, I could have obviously said, hey, yeah, do you remember your time as Hermes? Hey, Natalie C, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. We just completed the Aitiascope dungeon, and we're having a chat with Amon at the minute. Hope you've been well.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Amon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
So then I wonder if, obviously deep down, maybe Hyphladeus and Emmett got those, or had those stored away somewhere?
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
Probably. Doing okay, really sleepy. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired, only because I'm hungry though. But I'll probably be on for maybe another, I don't know, I might go for another hour, depends.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
Maybe I'll get a clue. Well, I mean, if Emma just wants to pop up here, it'd be, great. Just snap.
But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
No.
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Not that soonish.
So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
I mean, I'm not.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt.
Evil Lumika.
As my search reached its end.
I'm not evil. I'm like the least evil person.
Was this the only way?
Emperor Xander? Meteor?
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
And that's for Daniel.
Still clinging to existence, I see.
It messes me up because the voice actors. They both swapped between the two of them when Fandaniel was still alive and kicking before he fused into Zodiac. Joke. Sure, you're joking, Fen. Of course.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
Oh, so that's actually supposed to be Arcee. I was about to say, yeah, because obviously that's who he took over his body.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Rude. Rude.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
The eyes.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
Damn, he made it personal.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
He's kind of a butthead, yeah. He was always creepy, wasn't he? I like he was just like, and then he's like, no, really wild expression, normal expression. Yeah, I don't think anyone liked Arcee ever. He's freaking creepy, especially what he did to his sister, man. She didn't deserve that. I'll do what must be done. I'm not going to say next time we'll... Oh, it was that us talking to Amon. Oh.
And what might that be?
Damn it, I should have said the other one.
My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
No thanks.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Hooray, we're never going to see him again. Woohoo! No Arcee. Arcee. I like his... Yeah, I think everyone does.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Oh yeah, of course. We came down here to speak with Hydaelyn and we completely forgot about that. All this random turmoil between... Like I said, I got super confused because obviously you had Amon's voice and obviously Arcee's voice intermingling as... Well, he was there as Fandaniel and it was just really weird. It's just like, wait. The crystal.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Whoa. Meet again, Vanar.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
She's so pretty.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
I'm kind of confused. Is she wearing some kind of long thing? Because has she got some kind of, or is that on her bare body? Because I don't know. I look at the crotch and I'm really confused. And I know I shouldn't be looking at the crotch, but I'm still really confused. Has she got some kind of outfit on that it looks like it's her skin, or I don't. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm just confused.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
Her wings are cool.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
So hang about. Are we going to have to prove ourselves to Hydaelyn now?
Is what I might have said once.
We're going to have to fight Hydaelyn to prove that we're worthy to go after Meteon.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear.
I mean, we face Zodiac. Why wouldn't we face Hydaelyn in the same expansion?
I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Yeah, I know. Where are those wings in game? I would like those wings, definitely.
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Aetheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer.
Okay, I think she's wearing an outfit, because at the back it looks like she's wearing some kind of leathery thing. Okay, so that answered my question from earlier.
And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless, and thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Yes, he did. He's my boy.
And thou, my champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
And how, pray tell, did we do that, I wonder?
Hark!
Face me! It's the cool sword.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Should I emerge victorious? Oh, well, thanks for the pep talk, Kaiden. The Mothercrystal. Oh, I thought it was going to be like a... Okay, during this quest and when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these allies will do... Wait, I can do like an 8-man with Trusts? Is it an 8-man? I'm assuming it's a primal. What? Oh my god. Okay, we're doing this now. Holy shit, we can do it with trusts. Okay. Okay, so we have... Yeah? Yeah? Let's do this. Woohoo! No queuing today, my friends, because queuing is for losers. When you're a DPS like me, you normally have to queue like a loser. Divine Light Heidelin. Time to die! Oh god, now I've got to learn how to use Communio in this fight.
Shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Do my best. Vroom, says my scythe. I love the revamped answer song. Oh, look at this barrier. Okay then. Thancred, you main tank it?
Of will to alter
I guess so.
man's fate.
Okay, I have to pay attention to stuff here. Heros' Radiance. I have no idea.
Hold still.
Okay, that hit everybody. Okay, I should have used my thing there.
Change of arms. May the test continue.
Okay. Dawn Mantle. No idea. Okay, so now we do this. Into this. And then Communio.
You underestimate me.
Oh, okay. I wasn't even paying attention and I didn't get hit with that. Is that a stack? Oh, that's a tank stack mechanic, I guess.
You cannot stop us.
Yeah, okay.
Hold still.
This.
So apparently everyone else didn't bother to move, so they all got hit. I was in, so I was fine. Oh, I didn't go to the side for that, damn it. Okay. Orion's just like, I'm getting over here. Oh, I was supposed to move out. Oh, damn it. Crap. Crap.
Try and stop me.
I need to learn which ones to use my thing on. Dawn's Mantle. Okay, so it depends on the symbol that pops up.
I will not hold back.
Okay, so everyone's running away for that.
By blade.
You underestimate me.
Oh my god! I somehow survived! Oh god! I failed!
Something special for you.
I failed so badly! Wow, okay. I'm guessing, does that not happen all the time? I just got saved because the game pitied me, I guess? Maybe? I guess that won't happen again? I don't know what this means.
We're near or far.
Okay, the red one is get in. Okay, the red one is get in. Okay, we learned something, guys. He claimed me. Bless him. Bless his heart. Bless you, Graha. That's why I love him. He's my boy. Okay, let's see if I can do this right. So, one. Okay, that's the corners, apparently.
By blade.
Okay. And then 1, 2, 1, 2, ended Communio.
Crystals of light. To me.
God damn it. I'm supposed to have a Lemur Shroud stack though, so I don't know how I do that. Crystals, hello.
I will not hold back.
Oh, we have to kill the crystals.
Here.
No, why would you? Oh, it ran out. I was about to say, damn it.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Okay. Can we please kill a crystal? That would be awesome.
The sorrow
for God's sake.
Demise.
We're dead. There's no way.
Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Am I dead? Dead. They're okay. They're like following me, which I don't like. It's like, you know that we have to kill the crystals. Why would you not kill the crystals? Like, don't come into... Wow. Really? Ishtola? You trying to kill us all? You trying to kill us all, Ishtola? Okay. I'm staying this side for the minute. Now I'm going. I took a whole 0 damage. Nice. Oh boy. No, I'm doing this.
Follow your light.
Okay, so I did the wrong thing. Because I'm missing the communio at the end. Because I'm not ending with a stack of Lemur Shrouds, so I'm obviously doing it slightly wrong. Get behind me! Okay, we'll do. We're alive! Back off my kitty! No, Ben! Never! Never! God damn it, Alize! Why would you use our tier 3 limit break at 70% health? You silly, silly girl! Crystallize. Okay. Dawn Mantle again. Green is move away.
Light unyielding.
Oriange, did you honestly just try to get me killed? Like trying to walk into me? I think you did. How dare you? Where's the safe spots? I don't know. Ah! Okay, that was a safe spot. I found a safe spot, guys. Radiance, does that hit everybody? Yes. Okay, so I want to be left... Hold on. No, okay, so I did that wrong, because obviously it just used them all up, okay. I'm thinking I should use the all up to turn them into the more shroud ones, but I can't. Red is getting. I still need to clear the EX version of this. God damn it, fine, I'll move here then. That path. Thank you. Okay, that's the tank buster thing they have to stack for. I'm getting confused how I end with a communio. Whoa. Because I need it to be on a Lemur Shroud stack, right? Because otherwise it's got a cast time on it. Ah! Oh god. I'm dead. Dawn Mantle. Thank god I have healers. Oh. I'm dead. Oof. I didn't realize it was the blue one. It does so much damage. It does so much damage. Eros is sundering the tank buster, that's fine.
You cannot stop us.
Unless I just literally just go fuck it and
Succumb not to fear.
Oh my lord, my health! I didn't use Arcane Crest like a dummy. Letting my things fall off. Hello. Do we have to be out of the way of the waves? I feel like we should move. Okay. Okay.
You underestimate me. You cannot stop us.
I don't know if Crystallize hits everybody, so... Dawn Mantle. You're gone now? Yes, okay.
You're mine.
Pay attention. Red, get in.
We're near or far.
I have to use this, goddammit.
Allow me.
God damn it, not this again.
Hold still. You underestimate me?
And Camino.
I have you now.
Crystallize. Does that hit everybody? I almost was in the way of that wave as well because I was a dummy. I didn't move out of the way properly.
My turn!
3, 4, 1. I should
Light unyielding.
God damn it! I'm not stacking with you. I'm gonna die if I stack with you.
You underestimate me.
Light wave? Does that hit everybody? Too late. I can't use it.
Someone will pay for that.
Oh God! They died. Oh, did I kill them? Did I kill our healers? Oh God! Did I get our party killed? Is that what happened? I don't know. Did I do bad? Oh, mantle again. I killed them. It's fine. We didn't wipe, so it's fine. Lose. Get outside.
My blade.
No, Oriange. God damn it. Good lord. Where is the... I didn't mean to use that. I meant to try to use the limit break. I used the limit break, guys. I'm just gonna follow them and stand here because apparently they know what they're doing, so... There's that. Into this. One, two, Communio! And... She down! Yes! Hooray! Cross Reap, Plymouth, Slice, Void, Reap, Plymouth, do that rotation and finish with Community. Oh, okay.
Man has the strength to...
Sorry, I realised I was not looking at chat, I was literally focusing on the fight. I want the weapon for Glam. To be honest, I think all her weapons look shit, so I'm not fussed. I like how the dancer weapon looks like. I think it would go well with my aiming Glam. Yeah, I didn't mean to kill them. I was just being, you know, me. Well, we are tough enough, I guess, Heidelin, so... Yes? Maybe? We're back in Labyrinthos, apparently. Excusez-moi.
No, this can't be happening.
Wait, did we, like, kill her?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Okay.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind. and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought.
I wrote that wrong. Cross reap, void reap, limbless life. Take that twice, then finish with community. Oh, okay. Rianche's mum, they speak the same. Yes, they speak thou sayest, and 'twas this and 'twas that.
When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Oh, so we can see where she ended up.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Are you gonna be the means by which we can reach there then?
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh, we're using the crystal.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mothercrystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
It's just got to Reaper to 90 before. Yeah, see, I beat Merya to 90. That's something. Aren't you proud of me?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on.
It's about time.
Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azan, yes?
Yes. I know Fran's always a belief fan.
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
Wow. Okay.
I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Fran was teasing me yesterday because I did the Heavenstone event as a Reaper and asked if I'm going to try and beat you level up Reaper. Sounds alright, Fran's just bullying you into leveling
As thou hast
Reaper.
seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished.
No, don't disappear.
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Or do we say thank you, Hydaelyn, or Vanar? Which one do we do? Do we do Vanar or Hydaelyn? I mean, it's Vanar technically that we met a bit more, but did I up? You picked Vanar. Well, we picked Vanar in the last kind of thing. So let's just thank her as the being that she is. Let's pick her as Hydaelyn, I think.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Bye, Mom. Well, I mean, I know she wanted to test our fortitude, but I didn't realize we were just going to dissipate her into nothingness. Okay. Okay. Daddy Levia, hold me. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Kind of just, you know, made Hydaelyn go bye-bye. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight, to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I would not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Hey, Daddy's on our side. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Yes, let's get some rest. This seems like a very, very good place as well. Once we've returned for a rest, should probably call things for today, guys, because it is now 6:25, and I've got some Chinese to order. What? Wow! What a ride! What a ride today has been, guys. Holy crap! Holy, we had a dungeon. We had a trial that we did with the trusts. We didn't have to do no DPSQ shenanigans. We had a lot of feels moments today. Both with Daddy Leveilleur and Urianger and Moonbreeder's parents. And then Hydaelyn. The day has been a riot. There's been so much going on today. Wow. It's like you get bits and drips and drabs and then it just throws a whole ton of stuff at you. It's like... Let's go ahead and let me guess. We're going to go to our room and there's going to be a cutscene. Of course there is. Aha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Yes. Yoshi did in Mio's interview saying the Trust had a special part. Oh. I guess the 8-man was it. Yeah, you two guys, like I said, we'll watch this cutscene and then we'll probably call it, so. We be having a nap. A napski. I need to take a couple of screenshots, so I need one for my VOD for YouTube. Might as well take that one of the moon in the starry sky, because it's non-spoilery. Are we allowed to post slightly spoilerific thumbnails now on YouTube? I don't know. I guess I shouldn't, really, regardless. Because I could
you are.
Post the one of Hydaelyn, but...
Some time, indeed, yes.
Every day is...
For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed.
They're drifting further and further away, yeah.
To begin, we first must see the end.
Where'd the moon go? Do. Fast within your arms achievement. Right, well, that was a interesting cutscene. I'm going to change my thing for next time. So it says that I'm level 90 because we got level 90 and I didn't change it because we were in cutscenes and interesting stuff happened. Need to find the submit button. There we go. Right then, guys. I am going to go and sort some foods because I'm hungry. I'm sure. Oh my god, look at this thing! Look at this snake! Caduceus? What is this thing? Look at it. Oh, it's a door. It's got a little neckerchief. It's got a little neckerchief. Look at it. Oh, it's a snake. It's so adorable. Oh, you're so cute. It's from the 87. Can I get it running it with trusts, maybe? Oh, it's so cute. Wait, so we get that from Catesis Hyperborea? You got it with trust. Ooh, I might have to do that to get some extra minions and stuff. Oh, it's so cute. Anyway, I'm going to retire to my room because I'm going to be turning off for today anyways. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with me today. I really, really do appreciate it. I do appreciate it very, very muchly. Thank you for choosing to spend some of your Thursday here. And it got so good today. We did so many things, like I said. Yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday. We'll be continuing the MSQ right from where we left off. I might go and... Well, it depends because I only tend to log in right when I'm kind of near into stream. So I don't know whether I want to go do those Aether quests in Labyrintho. So I just got them done. I probably do. Be honest, I might log in a bit earlier and then like do those ready on Tuesday or something. I don't know, or I'll log in some other day to do some stuff. Yeah, thanks guys for hanging out, guys. I really do appreciate it. You're awesome. Right, let me have a little look-see. Peoples. Okay. Dee Dee, you guys say hi to Dee Dee. Yeah, I don't know who the Ebico is. Unless they're new, I don't recall seeing that name. Ebico am I? Because I know that I see they're on doing some stuffs. Oh, it's Midna. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was about to say, just like, I don't recognize the name. Oh, right. Okay. I wonder why Midna decided to change the name. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. We'll go say hi to Dee. We'll go through you guys over there. Not sure what she's doing. Cozy class quests and dailies. Okay. Okay. So, doesn't really matter what she's doing. I'm going through you guys over to Dee. But I can't spell her name for the life of me, so I need to, like, literally stare at it to be able to get the spelling right. Oh god, why? Every time I'm trying to click in chat, and then I'm trying to have a look-see at Chrome. Yeah, okay, I think that's... Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll throw you guys over there. I'm not sure if Mio said that he was going to be... They're going to be trying to raid again today. I don't know. Yeah, look, I like to check, Franny, because I would feel bad if I got it wrong. It's like, ugh, you guys aren't going to the right place. But yes, anyway. Thanks again, guys. Have a fantastic rest of your day and weekend. I'll see you all again on Tuesday, where we'll continue with the MSQ. And we can do our level 90 role quest. We can do the last role quest as well. So we do role quest, and then we do MSQ. Take care, everyone. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.